everybody, and welcome. Oh, hold on. Let me orient this a little bit better. Hello. How is everybody doing? Are you all ready to build some tanks today? Well, a tank. We're not building tanks today. We're building one tank. This beautiful in pieces Sherman Easy 8. Yeah! I'm very excited for this. Hello, everybody in chat. It's lovely to see you all here. Before we get started on the Sherman, I just wanted to showcase something that I was actually sent by one of you lovely viewers out there. Mark, thank you so much for sending me this amazing Panther. I don't know when I'll be building this, but I suspect you may end up seeing it on the channel, as I know the Panther is something that I know a lot of you out there might enjoy seeing me build. But I wanted to call that out. I also just wanted to thank him for sending this to me because it's very, very lovely and I'm excited for it. So just, again, thank you, Mark. Really appreciate this. Now, let's get to our US tank today. Woo! USA! USA! I have to a little bit. I am an American. And I just feel like it's somewhat necessary. Hello, Glenn! Welcome. Also to James, to EltJ, I hope I pronounced that correctly, Charlie, and KevBricks96. Hello everybody. Right? He was very excited about sending it to me. I'm very excited to potentially build it. That might be the next thing that we do when it comes to tanks on the channel, but I don't know if tanks are going to be the next thing we end up building. I do kind of want to try like a vehicle, like maybe a car or a motorcycle or something. That would be cool. We could always go back to planes. I've been thinking about a ship. I've been thinking about a big boat. So I think that would be cool. I know the boat would technically be a submarine. Although a submarine build, I don't know. Do they make submarine builds? I have no idea. But yeah. Very, very cool options. There's lots of really cool options out there. But today we're going to be working on the Sherman. Now, I do also want to call out, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I do have an air filter going on in the space right now. So if you do hear like a slight hum of like whooshing noise, that's what it is. Unfortunately, I don't know how many of you guys saw this in a previous live stream, but I have a beehive outside of my window right now, and we're using some of our Tamiya extra thin cement today for, I guess I can show it here, for our build. And so it's stinky, and I just want to make sure that not we, because you guys aren't here, you can't breathe in the fumes with me, but I want to make sure that I'm not breathing in the fumes too much and having problems like that. Interesting. We are gonna totally build some cool stuff. All right, let's get into this. Is chat like... Are you guys seeing... You guys are seeing it still, right? I feel like the chat window on my screen looks a little bit strange. Hello, Russell! Welcome. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get building. I've got my instructions here off to the side. You guys can probably see them. So we are basically... I didn't get super far. I've been working on this tank for a couple days now, and I haven't gotten super far. I basically got through like a page and a half or so. So we're on step number 10 now, working on attaching the wheels. All right, you guys are still seeing... Okay, good. I'm glad. I think visually for me, it's looking a little strange. Not much, Gavin. Not much. We are just getting started on building this tank. Now, I need... Oh, it's not going all the way up. Like, it's like, basically, chat. That's all. Yeah, it's just like, not using the whole space. Oh, excellent. Nice. I'm glad it's a good start to your weekend. Woo, woo. Okay, I need to clip out A15. That's what's distracting me, is I need some more pieces. I'm looking at this going, I don't have everything that I need. Also, this one has rubber treads again, and I'm so excited. Ah, it's so cool. Okay, we need A15, everybody. So let me just flip out a couple pieces right now. Let me know how the music is sounding, by the way. Everything sounds good to you. Yes, this is 15. Okay, good. I was like, is this 14 or 15? Make sure I'm clipping the right thing. There we go. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Got it. There we go. Perfect. Thank you for fixing that for BCC. You are, as always, the best around. And I'll punch anybody that gets him down. That is... I'm that kind of waifu. Oh gosh, okay. Almost dropping all of the wheels onto the floor. Okay, I think that's all we need. We need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can count, everybody. Be proud. Whoa. I think I'm kind of in agreement with that, of that rubber treads are better. They also just look cooler. Oh, I just realized I will not want to actually attach them fully because I'll want to be able to take them off for when I paint this. What was that? Yeah, I think I'm going to. So I'm not going to put the treads on until after I've painted it. Because obviously, yeah, probably after I've painted it, but before I've weathered it. Because I don't want them to get primed. I don't think I want them to get primed. I mean, a T-34 would be very cool after this, Mercarion. Although I was sent, and I showed this off a little bit later, earlier, but I know some people are just coming in. But I was sent a Panther recently by a fan, so it could be the Panther. That might be what's next afterwards. But I am interested in other types of vehicles. Like, I'm loving the tanks, but I also want to try some cars. I would love to do a ship. I think that'd be really cool. We could go back to some planes. Thankfully, there's lots of opportunities for really cool things. Some of these pieces are starting to get, like, small enough that they are even fiddly in my hands. And I feel like I normally have a better time gripping things than sometimes, you know, you guys do when you've got, like, big, meaty hands or whatever. Nope, I haven't watched a single other build video before attempting this model. I have just going in blind. I'm like, you know what? I want to do it. I have built a Merkava and a T-38 previously, so I feel like I have at least some understanding of how Tamiya kits go together, and I'm winging it. I'm winging it as we go. Is that what they're called? Rubber band treads? Is that like the technical name, or is that the fan-given name? And is it because they are, like, so basically, are they stretchy enough that I can, like, ooh, hold that part off? That's fine. That's part of it. Because I noticed that they clip together, like so. Do I glue it? Or do I need to use fire again? Because the instructions actually don't note it. They just say, attach track together with idler wheels. Repeat for both sides. And then they don't tell me how to attach it. Maybe it's on the next page. Oh, actually here, there's instructions up top, completely away from it. Track construction. Make 2. The tracks in this kit can be glued using plastic cement. Okay. Holy shit, that's amazing.
We could either melt them, or we could use the glue, or staple them.
Oh, stapling them sounds like a...
Yeah, because if they're in an area that's out of line of sight.
Yeah, yeah. Although it is really cool that they note that they can actually be used, like the cement can actually be used on these.
Good.
That is actually really good to know, because I hadn't gotten that far in my instructions yet, so I hadn't really looked at it yet. But you know what? Now that we're nearing that point, although I don't think I'm going to attach them quite yet. I really liked, one of my favorite things actually about building the Merkaba previously was the fact that I actually got to play with fire. I was like, ooh, I get to light things up. That sounds fun. Clearly in another life I was a pyromaniac. Sean, thank you so much. It is going super well. I am having a great day. I had a spa day yesterday, which was lovely. It was absolutely delightful. I spent a couple hours there, actually. I also had the epic sandwich. I'm not a tomato person normally. Like, growing up, I hated tomatoes. Didn't even really like ketchup much because I just didn't like the tomatoey flavor. And there's still certain things that I'm not a huge fan of, like the tomato flavor. But oh my god, the sandwich that I had, like, and I've had a couple sandwiches like this, where when they use really fresh tomatoes, like farm fresh tomatoes, holy shit, they're so good, and it was just like the best sandwich. It's one of the things that I look forward to every time I end up doing a spa day, is I end up going to the same sandwich place and just like trying different sandwiches. Although I might stick with the one I tried. Well, I don't try different sandwiches. I stick with one sandwich until they force it off of the menu, and then I try a new sandwich, because I'm terrified of trying new things sometimes when it comes to food. It was a very good sandwich. It was like chicken and prosciutto and mozzarella and like a honey glaze on some like almonds, and it was just fresh tomato, obviously, a pesto sauce, which had a little bit of a spice. Like there was a little bit of a kick occasionally. And I don't know if there was like an aioli or something on there. It was so good. I'm hungry, if you can't tell. Where's my last wheel? 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 I feel like those seagulls and... Ah, there it is. In Nemo. Alright, everybody has been smoothed down, so now we can start going ahead and gluing things on. Now, I am holding it correctly. So, this is gonna go... on this side? Ooh. It actually moves! Okay, that's awesome. Alright, let's do the other side. Wham! Nice. Oh, I actually, hold on, before I put that on there, I actually kind of overdid the glue a little bit on this particular section. You might even notice it in the video that comes out all about this build. That's not gonna work. That doesn't have this stuff on it. And I'm gonna just smooth it down real quick. I don't know if it'll matter for like the treads working or running over them or anything like that. I don't know if it's even attached to that specifically. I haven't looked. And I don't know tanks well enough to tell you. I think it is, though. I mean, we're building stuff for the wheels, so I assume this is something the tread might go on, but I don't know. Right? I'm also hungry. I'm thinking about the sandwich now, and I want another one. I'll get another one when I have my next spa date. I've already booked it. Okay, that's better. Smoother. Less gluey. There we go. That's so cool. Okay. let us continue moving on. So then it's going to be the small wheels. And these will want to be glued. Okay. Everybody just order yourself some lunch or dinner or breakfast, depending on like what time it is for you. Where is... Too much stuff on my desk. Chopper, Hera, Sabine, Zeb, please go over there. I need to get into this because my glue is getting low. This one's also like kind of I guess they're all a little bit hazy. I wonder if my newer ones aren't. I think I've gotten just so much plastic into these bottles a little bit that they've turned a little bit milky. I don't think it's supposed to. I'm also gonna see if I can. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna scoop myself in a little bit. Oh, I had pizza the other day, so I can't do pizza again too soon, unfortunately. I'm probably just gonna make myself a sandwich later. You know what? Since these ones are both kind of milky, I'm just gonna combine them. Watch as chemistry happens. We're gonna be mildly smart about this. We're gonna move all of our pieces well away from where I'm pouring. We're gonna hold Who needs a funnel? Alright, that was majestic. And now my brush tip actually gets into the liquid without me having to swirl it around like a mad woman. Yes. Oh, is that what it actually comes from? It's the moisture in the air? Interesting. I had assumed it was from like paint or some of the plastic not having fully dissolved or something. From it being on the brush and everything. But good to know. Thank you. Alright, now that we've transferred our glue and we can actually work on things. I like taste it in my mouth a little bit. Let's go ahead and start gluing these wheels on. Perfect. I think I'm gonna do all the small ones first and then we'll do the big ones. Hello, Taryn. Welcome. Hope you are having a great day. Working on anything fun. Oh my god, I bet your mom was pissed. Mixing all of her perfumes. I mean, I guess maybe if they're like inexpensive ones, it maybe isn't as big of a deal, but I know some of that stuff could be really expensive. I also didn't do that with perfumes, but I definitely like would just mix random things together and make concoctions, pretending I was a scientist, making mad formulas to take over the world with. Do you, Toy Painter? You should totally build it. Then we can compare. Alright. Little wheels are on. Let's go ahead and get these ones on. Let's make sure we have them facing the correct direction. Well, I can understand why every time somebody pours bottles, you might be remembering that. That is, a pretty funny story, if I do say so. Looks good. Looks good. Beautiful. And let's do the other side. Be gentle, because we don't want to, like, jostle them too much. Is it a tarantula? Is your 8-legged hamster a tarantula? Because that sounds amazing. I had a teacher in, like, one of my schools that had a pet tarantula, and I loved, like, holding that thing. It was so cool. And the last one. Wonderful. Seal that up to let it not completely vent me out. And I'm going to let those just cure for a smidge while I look at the next set of my instructions. It's interesting to me that they go from the attaching the wheels immediately into the track construction, which isn't actually part of the next step. We still need to do wheel things, which is a little bit odd. Which I think is why I kind of got thrown off and didn't read it. Wait, they raise tarantulas and just, like, constantly try to sell you them? You have 200 tarantulas? I will have to check that out, because I don't really know that much about tarantulas, but, like, what do they eat? Are you just giving them, like, bugs? Other bugs? Is that what you're feeding them? Also, please tell me that's actually how you refer to them, like, on your channel. Are they just your little 8-legged hamsters? Because that's adorable. It reminds me of, Minx with Boo, where he's got the giant miniature hamster. Oh, 8-legged horror hamster. I mean, that just makes it more exciting. I love horror. So, bring it on. No, that would, like... Are they friendly to each other? Like, do you have them all in individual... I have so many questions I could ask. Like... Yeah, no, don't worry, Steven. I'm gonna definitely do the tracks last, because this time we've got rubber tracks, which means I don't get to paint them, but I do want to weather them a little bit. So we'll be putting them on probably during the weathering stage, but not before the painting stage. And I'm very excited. I like the rubber ones. Roaches! Okay. Nice! That makes sense, because those are, like, bigger bugs, and since tarantulas are so large, they probably need more nutrients than, like, flies and stuff would give you. Like, I imagine you can just, like, buy those at a pet store then, right? Or do you, like, capture them? Well, I mean, of course not X-lobster. They're stick insects. I can't imagine that they do much. That's amazing. That is so good. Are they friendly? Like, do tarantulas form, like, familial units? Or do they, are they more independent? Like, can you keep them in... Because I feel like I've seen them in groups before, so, like, they're not necessarily immediately hostile to each other, right? They do need to be separate containers, at least after their second... Oh, okay. Got it. Interesting. I'm learning so much about tarantulas today. Focus, Angela. We're building a tank. Distracting me too much. Okay, hold on. I need a 31 twice. I'm needing 6 of these, actually. Okay. Let's clip out a bunch of pieces while we let that dry. Let's not get too distracted. All right. 31, 18. Okay, we're gonna do 31 and 19 first, and then we'll attach all the wheels. Because it requires, like, one other little piece, and I want to make sure I get that correctly. So, 31 and 18. Or 31 and 19, sorry. 31 and 19. There's the 19s. Also, this way we don't have too many pieces just, like, sitting all out at once. So we gotta do this 6 times, so... First one? Oh my goodness, 700 spiderlings? Do they all hatch at once? And how cool and or terrifying is it? Because I can imagine it's both. Okay, so it depends on the species. That makes sense. What is this? Oh, that's a little bit of... That's okay. I thought this was a piece I broke, and it's not. This is something that I clipped earlier, and I took it out as one big chunk to individually clip it afterwards. Everything's fine. No need to panic, anyone. Oh, that sounds fun. Metalocalypse spray? Is that a... I'm not familiar with that paint line. I don't think. Alright, that is all of the 19s clipped out. Now let's get the 31s. Which appear to not be on... Oh, no, there they are. I'm just blind. Go. So we need 12 of these because we need 2 for each one. Okay, that's the first set. And I'll be back on chat as soon as I'm finished clipping these out when I can actually be sanding and paying attention to you a little bit more. This is gonna, like, clear out this sprue really quickly, I imagine, just because of how many pieces we're gonna end up clipping out. Okay, so we've got all of those pieces, all of these pieces. Now let's actually get to cleaning. I have! I have tried the Too Thin Coats line of paint. I bought in on the Kickstarter for the first wave of it. Gave it a try on a live stream, actually. One of my first. Or one of my earliest, I guess. I don't think it was my first, but it was definitely one of my earlier ones. And I liked it a lot. Very creamy. Reminds me of actually Master Series paint a little bit, from what I remember of using it. But I actually have not... I don't have space currently to display it in my current setup for what I've got out. And so I actually haven't been using it pretty regularly. But I have tried it before. Trying to get rid of this clipped area. Oh my gosh, I will have to check that out because I've never seen that outside of like videos and everything. Which I mean, obviously this would still be a video, but like more older science documentaries. So I haven't seen like a modern hatching and just like that's purely what it is. It's just to watch that. That sounds so cool. I will probably be wigged out, though, I will admit. Things crawling on me does wig me out a little bit. And the idea of, like, just a sudden burst of that many little spiderlings. Ah, adorable, but also scary. Which is exactly like it. Alright. One more thing to... Come down a little bit. There we go. That looks better. And I'll just do that 5 more times. Oh, X-Lobster, I'm so glad to hear it. I think the same thing of watching people do crafts or just like building tanks, painting miniatures, honestly just working with resins, usually really fun to watch. Like just seeing people do hobby stuff, very, very relaxing. I like watching restoration videos for that reason. Sure, that's not uncommon. Recently, actually, I started watching, and I might do something with this on the channel, but reacting to, like, tank restoration videos. I think that might be kind of fun. Because there's, like, some cool ones online talking about restoration, and I learned about... Oh, actually, it was a Panzer. Or the Panther, sorry. It was the Panther recently. Somebody, like, I watched a video of a restoration of a Panther, and it was just... They answered all my questions. I ended up, obviously I wasn't asking them literal questions, but there were points during the video where I'm like, oh, but I wonder why it has that. And then eventually they got to that. I was like, my God, it was really cool. You're dripping back a fire? What does that mean? I've never heard that term used, dripping back a fire. Drawing's super relaxing. I used to do that all the time. That was my first, creative hobby was drawing. That's why I went to school for comic books. Now it's a little bit faster. Then we'll smooth them down afterwards. But this is getting the bigger chunks off a little bit faster. No problem, Steven. Thanks for stopping by. Hope your errand goes smoothly. Yes! Charlie, that's the one, actually. That's the one I was watching, was the Australian tank restoration, or tank museum restorations. They had one on a Panther, and it was really cool. And I didn't know why, because the tank had, like, something that I was not really super used to seeing on tanks, but it had this, like, weird pattern on it that looked like, just, like, weird little lines in a square. And I didn't know what the hell that was. And they ended up talking about it, and apparently it's to help prevent the mines from sticking to the tank. Like, it's an anti-magnetic thing, because it's, like, sawdust and, like, plaster or something like that. And I had no idea. Like, that was wild to learn. Hello, no quality dioramas. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, Zimmerit, that's what they called it. I didn't know what that was. I'd never heard of that before. And I was like, oh, I didn't know, like, I thought it was maybe like a camouflage thing, or like, I didn't really get what it was for. And then they said it was anti-magnetism, and I was like, oh, for like magnetic mines? That's so cool. And apparently the restoration work that they did on the Panther they were working on, like, it actually works. They tested it, and it was like, it actually did not, the magnetic mines didn't stick. And I'm like, that is so cool. Oh, really? Interesting. Did it have a similar, like, pattern that I keep wanting to call them Panzers. I know they're technically Panzerkampfwagons, but, like, the Panther, too many P's! Was it the same pattern? Like, were the Shermans, did they use that similar texture, or was it a different pattern? Is Zimmerit putty always made of sawdust and, like, some sort of, like, cement? Is that normally what it is, or is that, not the norm? Because the way that the guys reacted when it worked made me think that either, like, they hadn't tested it before and so they were guessing, or, like, I don't know. It was a very visceral reaction. They were like, yeah! They were really excited. I mean, I get it. Oh, okay. Got it. Yes, you absolutely should, and then I can thank you, because normally on my live streams it pops up and tells me when I get subscribers. I think it's still doing that. Really? That's so cool. It hasn't been, like, claimed by anybody? The Sherman? It's wild. Absolutely wrecking that sanding paper. Oops, I didn't shave that one down first. How dare I? What kind of hobbyist am I? That's really cool. Like some real Shermans or like plastic Shermans? Because you're playing like World of War tanks or something. Or Flames of War, maybe. I've considered picking up some Flames of War tanks just to paint them and have fun with them in comparison to the Tamiyas. Obviously, different style, not the same as a scale model, but I think it would be fun to give a shot. And the game castle near me has like a ton of Flames of War stuff. Riding on the back of them? That's really cool. That's fucking rad. I want to ride on a tank. I've only been in stationary ones, never like in a moving one. I want to like hear the engine, how loud it is. Yeah, that's what they were saying, Charlie, is that it was meant to prevent sticky mines from sticking. They're anti-magnetic, which is really cool, which makes sense. I mean, like plaster and wood, at least with what they used on their restoration project, definitely would not, I don't think would be magnetic. Alright, I'm not gonna bother as much with the cleanup on this, because it's a lot smaller. I don't think it'll be as much of a thing. I don't even really know how much of these are going to be seen. And based on how these look like they attach... Alright. You will see the mold line, I think. Use a softer sanding tool to make sure I don't take up any of the textures that are meant to be there. Could they just all get repurposed or destroyed? Is that why there aren't many tigers left? Actually not sure what happens when tanks like go out of production, I guess. Like, do they just completely get, like, are they repurposed? Are their pieces repurposed? Because I know a lot of tanks end up sitting on the same chassis and everything, right? The same way cars do. What? Really? Oh, that sounds so cool. Listen, I would love to be able to just hop onto a flight and head off to Australia to ride some tanks and see giant spiders and hold a koala bear. I don't know. Maybe have a kickboxing contest with a kangaroo. But I don't know if it's really that easy. I also do not currently have an up-to-date passport, so I really can't. I should fix that. It's not weapons. Set those off to the side. Make sure we don't repeat ourselves. Destroyed. That makes sense, I guess. That's so cool. You know, I still don't think I've watched all of that movie. I've seen clips from it. I don't know if I've actually seen Saving Private Ryan in its full. I think when it came out, I was younger than my parents were comfortable having me watch a war flick. And then as I got older, I just don't think I ever got around to it. Because I'm lazy. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I can kind of understand. Maintaining a tank must be somewhat difficult, because if anything breaks, I imagine it's expensive to replace, especially on vintage stuff. Like, maybe not so much modern tanks, although it's probably still expensive, because you're probably having to pay, like... I don't know who you'd go to do that, other than the military, and I guess, like, black market? I don't know. I don't know where you'd get tank parts. I guess you could fabricate them. You could probably, like, have somebody, like, commission somebody to fabricate you the pieces that you need. So that's kind of what it seemed like the restoration folks over at the Australian Tank Museum were doing. Is they, like, paid people to make some new pieces, because, like, for example, on the Panzer that they were working on, it had been, like, super rusted. Because it had just been sitting, I guess, like, in somebody's yard or something. I don't remember the details of, like, where they got it from specifically, but it was, like, it was not in the best of shape. And so there was a couple pieces, like, specifically, actually, now that I think about it, I think it was this piece. What is this called? This is the drive sprockets. So I think it was the drive sprockets and some of these wheel wells were just destroyed by rust. And so they had to, get new ones made completely. And I do think the sprockets were one of the things that they had constructed. It was really cool. Wow, really? That is hilarious. And also not surprising. I feel like a lot of things back in the day were mixed with, like, materials that were toxic and or flammable and then not used very often. Is that why they went to, like, the cement or something like that? Like what the Shermans had on them? Tank cement? Was that less flammable? Apparently I already did that one. So much for keeping them separated and organized. Alright, I think we're good now. I think we can finally start gluing this bitch together. What are we doing? We need to put... And then we'll clip out a bunch of wheels. It'll be grand. So... this side... I think they're all identical, so as long as we just slot them appropriately... which just seems to be like that. So let's get the glue in, and we'll just do this one by one. Oh, I imagine so. They're probably super heavy, right? Like, just the materials that a tank is made out of has got to be thick and durable so that when it gets hit by a weapon, it's not going to immediately get destroyed and kill everybody inside. So I imagine it's very, like, just costly materials to deal with, or heavy materials to deal with, which makes them costly. I think I'm going to do one side first, let it cure, and then flip them over to do the other side. That's going to be my plan of attack. Hello, Nell. Welcome. Four tank men and a dog. Is that on... Where can I find this series? Is it like a YouTube series, or is it like Netflix, Hulu? Which streaming service do I need? Igor, that's so cool. You've driven a T-34 and a T-55? And a BMP. I don't know what a BMP is. Tell me what a BMP is. I'm familiar with the T-34, and I think I know what the T-55 looks like, but I'm not familiar with the BMP. What is that? I'm trying to imagine, like, I'm trying to think about what it might stand for. Big... I don't actually know. What does it stand for? Somebody tell me. Okay, so maybe on YouTube then? Excellent. I'll see if I can find it. Brandon, yay! You're working on a Gundam kit? Oh, I have built Gundam kits. The first model kit I ever built was Gundam kits. There was one point where I had all of the... What scale were they? I had a couple of the Master Series for Gundam Wing. I had Wing Zero. I had, at one point, I think I had a Death Sight, maybe? Definitely Zero, though. And then I had, like, a smaller collection at the smaller scale. Back in the day, I had all of the other ones. Because I was a massive Gundam Wing fangirl. And I loved them. I still love them. They're delicious. I would consume them if I could. But yeah, I really like Gundams a lot. What Gundam are you specifically building right now? Is it something from one of the more modern series? Or is it something from an older series? I've actually built a Zaku on the channel, now that I think about it. So we've even done that. Nice. Does your wife... I'm assuming your wife must not like Rugby. That's why you're kicking her out. Need some intimate time with your Rugby boys. I get it. Who is playing today? I'm actually not super familiar with Rugby, but because of you guys, I've actually been slowly learning a little bit more about it, and I'm curious. Who are you rooting for? No problem, Brandon. Yeah, no, I love Gundam. I am a huge fan. Anime is honestly what inspired my nerddom, I would say, as a whole. Because without anime, I wouldn't have gone to art college, I wouldn't have gotten into games, and this channel probably wouldn't have existed. Hello, Al J from France. It is a Tamiya model kit. It is specifically the Sherman. The Easy 8 Sherman is what we're working on today. I thought working on I've never worked on a US tank before, so I figured that would be fun. Infantry fighting vehicle. Oh, okay. That is really cool. Thank you for explaining. I had no idea. It's New Zealand versus Italy in rugby? That's cool. Who are you voting for? Are you voting as if it's a congressional thing? Who are you rooting for is the better question. And I'm sorry she's not a fan. That's unfortunate. Too bad you guys can't, like, you know, get hyped together. Alright, we've got one half of these done. Let's flip them over and do the other side now. Excellent. Go New Zealand! Have fun watching your game, X-Lobster. I hope it goes well. I hope New Zealand wins and kicks ass. Oh, is that why you sometimes see crews mopping up tanks? Is because they were actually applying the paint to it? I didn't realize. I always kind of thought it was because they were cleaning them. I mean, I guess maybe you could use it for both. You could use the mop to clean it, but you could also use it as a paintbrush. That also explains why they sometimes look the way that they do when they do... Do they do that when they put the camouflage patterns onto tanks too? Or is that airbrushed? Because it looks airbrushed to me. Pedro, we have been working on building up the Easy 8 Sherman that I picked up from Hobbies Unlimited recently. We've got the wheel wells being built. We've talked about restoration videos of tanks and how New Zealand and Italy are fighting in Rugby. And we talked a lot about... Let me make sure I get the name correct, because I have now forgotten what it is, because my memory is awful. Hold on, I'm scrolling up in chat. We've talked about a lot. Zimmerit. We talked about Zimmerit a lot, and how that is flammable, apparently, but also used to be put on tanks. Words are hard. Put on tanks to help mines from sticking to them, which I just thought was really cool. Ooh. That sounds awesome, Keith. I hope your build's going well. Bam, there we go. We have not. What is the Schwarzenegger? Schwarzenegger? I probably butchered that. Oh, we also talked about tarantulas. Yes. Tarantula Hala told us about a lot of tarantulas and how cool they are, and I learned a lot, and I probably will check out the channel later because I want to see some eggs hatching. I want to see a bunch of tarantula babies just exploding out of egg sacs. It sounds horrifying and delightful at the same time. There we go. Those are good. One more. And then we can start flipping out wheels. What time is it? Ooh, I actually am going to take a short break after this and grab myself a quick bite to eat, because one of the other things that we talked about was the delicious sandwich that I had yesterday during my spa day, and thinking about it now again, I am hungry. You can tell me everything that you know about tarantulas in just 4 hours. That is impressive. That is impressive. And, how fast must you be talking? I can only imagine you know so much about them. Okay, everybody, I'm going to close this glue so that's not just sitting open. I will be back in 10 or so minutes. It is currently noon where I am, and it should be at the top of the hour for wherever you are, so at 10 minutes after the top of the hour, I will be back and we will continue working on this build, but I am mildly hungry, and by mildly I mean very hungry, and I'm going to go grab myself a quick snack, so I'll be back in a moment. Where's my be back screen? There it is. All right, be back in a moment, guys. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I have not finished eating, but that's why we're on full screen mode. Because I'm gonna finish eating my delicious sandwich that I made for myself, which is nowhere near as delicious as the one that I ate yesterday, but it will suffice. And then we'll get back to building my tank. And by building, I mean we'll be clipping out some pieces because we need to clip out some wheels. Almost threw my phone. Would have been a disaster. Could have broken it. Sometimes when I pick things up, I just have butterfingers and drop everything. Thank you for indulging me with my little lunch break. Also, very good to know, Igor. Thank you for letting me know that ammo's normally sprayed on, because it looks that way. And I assume they just have one of those, like, big industrial sprayers that they use for, like, cars and stuff. Hello, Bob! Welcome! Or, I guess, thank you for welcoming me back. A little bit. I have a lot of, so green is one of my favorite colors. I have a couple of them. Obviously purple. That might be obvious. But green is one of my other favorite colors, mostly because my eye color is green, and I just always had to think about that. Anyways, and so I own a lot of army green shirts, actually. And I saw that this one was used in my thumbnail for today. So I was like, I'm gonna match it, because I can do that. But yeah, no, I do tend to wear this green when I'm working on military things, because yes, it is mildly inspired by it. Hello, Havman! Welcome, welcome! Oh, Igor, I absolutely am enjoying my meal. It is quite delicious. Although not nearly as good as the one I had yesterday. The problem is getting out to the place that I had yesterday. It's just not worth the distance for what it would end up being. Like, it's great when I'm already out there, but not worth driving to specifically get. And going out to that particular mall where it's at is too tempting because there's a really good Lego store there. Like an official Lego store. And I know they have Halloween bricks right now. Because I've seen it. I've gone in there. And I want them, but I am not buying them right now until I've organized more of my actual existing Lego currently. So I need to have some self-bloody control. Ah, okay. I was sitting there going, I was looking at the next step on my instructions as I continue eating my sandwich and my chips and stuff. And I was like, okay, well, what's the difference between 18 and 22? And I realized it's on the back. 18 has the pegs and 22 does not. It's got the, I guess one's got the male, one's got the female side. That's how that works. My day has been going great, by the way, Havman. Thank you for asking. Oh, that would be so cool. How have you not done that already? I just assumed all of your tarantula enclosures were Halloween themed because they're tarantulas. Like, tarantulas are such a classic, like, Halloween creature, I feel like. Do you ever get the big, like, ones that you can put in your yard? Do you have a yard that you can put giant spiders in and then you can terrify the children by actually having real spiders on the candy as you give it to them? Oh my god, that would be so cool. I don't know if that's legal. I don't know if you, like, I don't know how pissed parents would be, but imagine, I would so do that. I would set up an entire, like, if I had a yard, I am one of those crazy people that would put, like, a little mini haunted house for the children to have to go through in order to acquire their candy, because they gotta work for the full-size candy bars that I'm gonna give them. Yes, I'm one of those people. I will give your children... I don't have children myself, so I will give sugar to other people's children and chaos. But I would have one of those, like, yards that did the full little mini haunted house. I've actually participated in one of those. A neighbor of mine, when we were living, like, I think in Hawaii randomly, would do, like, a big setup in the neighborhood for Halloween. And one year I got to play a vampire in a coffin. And it was great because I get to pop up. It was fantastic. I scared the shit out of some children. Yeah. It's one of the beautiful joys of... Oh, well, I was a teenager at the time, but it was one of my great joys as a teenager. Is scaring small children. Alpha Legion is really cool. There's a lot of fun ways to do the iridescent material, too, that their armor is meant to look like. I actually did some on the channel. I have a painting video on it, and I ended up using some Green Stuff World multicolored paint. And it's chromatic in a way that reflects multiple tones. And so the one that I picked ended up having like a blue teal shimmer undertone, and I think it worked really, really well. But I've seen lots of different designs. I've seen people use like silvers and then put teal or bluish colored washes over top so that the silver still shines through, but they get that iridescence. Alpha Legion is really fun to work with. The very first model, well, when you say model, do you mean like miniature model? Do you mean scale model? What kind of model are we talking about? Hello, Mr. J. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a good day. No, I would not play the Monopoly game from Halloween Spirit. I would, I'm like a lot of board gamers, am not a big fan of Monopoly. You know, to be fair, I have never actually played Monopoly 100% correctly. I may have played it 100% correctly once, but it was with a Warhammer-themed one, and therefore I technically don't even know who we were playing with, like, the full correct OG rules. But, like, normal Monopoly, have not played, like, correctly. I've only ever played house rule style, and it's so boring. Like, no offense to anybody out there in chat or in the audience who's watching this later on demand. If you like Monopoly, and if it's like your like go-to family get-together game, more power to you. I'm happy for that. Glad that it satisfies that for you, but I have never been a Monopoly fan. I just find it so boring to play. Any model. Okay, the first model I ever built was a Gundam model then, in that case. I think it was a... Let me look up the grade, because I don't remember specifically. Gundam model grades. So it was a high grade It was a high-grade Wing Zero custom, I believe, was my first ever model I built. I think the first model I ever painted was either a Space Marine in Crimson Fist colors, or from back in like 5th edition, or it would have been a Reaper metal miniature that I got at a convention during a paint and take. So it was one of those two, I can't remember. Igor, I do not really play that much Magic the Gathering. I have played some, and I enjoy Commander a lot. Well, I wouldn't say a lot. I don't really play it that often to say that I enjoy it a lot, but I enjoyed playing Commander when I have played it. I've never been a big card game person. I've liked collecting the cards. I was huge into Pokemon back in the day, but I never actually played the game that much. I just collected the cards. And the same thing really happened to me with Magic. There was a very brief period where I collected certain sets of Magic because I just really enjoyed the theme of them, but I never really got super hardcore into them. I just was like, oh, that's a vampire themed set? Sick. Let me go ahead and grab that, for example. But outside of that, I've never really been a huge Magic person. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love the green-purple shift that you're talking about. That, I bet, looks amazing on the Tyranids as well. Very, very nice idea. I like that. I would do that on also Necrons. Necrons are a really good choice if you want to do color shift paints and just have an army that looks super rad in color shift. Necrons look badass. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hope your break was lovely and the rest of your workday goes well. Hartman TKE, the one thing I will say, if you were to go with the Dark Angels or Black Templar over the Alpha Legion, despite the fact that I think Alpha Legion is very cool and paint-wise, I think they're very fun to paint. Having done some a little bit myself, I really do enjoy them. They're very, very cool. However, that being said, Dark Angels and Black Templar are going to see so much more canon support from Games Workshop as a product line. So if you are eager to get models of named characters or that kind of thing in the future, more so than just necessarily like building the army out and maybe doing conversions. If conversions and that kind of thing is more your thing, I would say go Alpha Legion, because that's going to have a bit more opportunity for converting to make the proper characters, because GW doesn't support them as much. If you want to just have GW produce those characters for you, and then you are able to paint them and have fun with them as is, and you don't really want to do and fuss with like conversions or those kinds of things, I would actually probably say leaning towards Black Templar, or more specifically Dark Angels, especially because the Lion just returned, would probably be a more focused experience in regards to a consumer if you're wanting to specifically collect and buy a bunch of products from Games Workshop. That would be, I guess, like, my 20 cents on it. But I would really just go with, like, whichever one. Like, if you are just going in to play and to paint and you don't really care about, like, having those specific characters or anything like that, I would say go with whichever one theme you are going to be most excited to paint repeatedly. Because One of the reasons I don't actually work on my Space Marine army that often, and I kind of make Chaos Cultists do a lot of it, is I don't super enjoy painting Space Marines because I find them to be, like, because they are so uniform, because of the way that they're presented and the way that their lore is, especially in comparison to, say, Orcs or Tyranids or, like, my first love, Death Guard, they're boring for me to paint. I find they're, like, painting the same color scheme with the same, like, 2 or 3 colors with some, like, little splashes of detail here or there, to me is just super boring. So I tend to go for, like, ones that have a lot more going on, so I get to vary my colors a lot more. And so just pick whichever one you are going to not get tired of painting that color scheme. Because especially once you start getting into, like, tanks and dreadnoughts and all sorts of things, like, that you just paint even more of that color. So pick one that you like the color of. That's my recommendation. Like, magic cards from the 2000s can still be used. I'm sure, like, in certain styles of gameplay, possibly, but I have no idea what the current, like, competitive scene is. In casual, I think there's, like, a Legends variant of Magic where you can pretty much play anything that's ever come out, but that's only in, like, specific formats. I haven't tried the Turbo Dork ones. I need to try that. Alright, I have finished my meal. I have a little bit of chips left, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm feeling satisfied, so let's switch back over. Just realizing. Let me brighten that a little bit. There we go. That looks a little better. This is kind of dark. I accidentally switched that, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll keep building. Now we need to clip out a bunch of wheels. Alright, there's the first half. I'm gonna get the rest of the 18s, and then we'll get the 22s. Alright, and the other side. Oh, I just realized I have to do my Fitbit today. Or my, Ring Fit. Ugh. That's gonna probably suck. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I also really like Tamiya kits. I have built... This will be my 4th one now. And I've loved every single one of them. They always go together super well. Just really no complaints. Instructions are really well laid out. They give you a lot of information, which is cool. Alright, so that's that half. Get the other half. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Magnus F. And also, Tarantula, I don't know if you did subscribe to the channel. It didn't pop up to me. I think my bot may have been not running, or had like been lagging or something, but I know that you subscribed, so thank you for that. And welcome to the channel. Alright, we got all those pieces clipped out. That sprue is looking very less dense with product, and now I need to find these tools that are in front of my face to sand the crap out of these. Just do it. You know what, I'm gonna grab my other... I have a second of these God Hand sponges. for sanding, and it's a coarser one, and I think it'll get up some of this stuff a little bit better, and then I'll go in with a smooth one to like smooth it back down. Bandai's also good. I will give you. I've never tried the Edura kits before. Interesting. I've never heard of that one. I don't know if I've seen them before. Do they also do like military kits, or what kind of kits do they do? Oh, you know what I also need to build sometime on the channel? I did pick up that Bad Batch shuttle, which also might be a Bandai kit, actually, now that I think about it. That might be something worth doing. Oh, no. I'm going to save that for when Bad Batch Season 2 comes out. Or Season 3. Are we on Season 4? Oh my god, what season of Bad Batch are we on? How many seasons of Bad Batch are there? Okay, there have been 2 seasons, so when Season 3 comes out, that's when we should build that. Even though it'll make me really sad, because I think Crosshair's on the... Oh my god, I remembered his name for once. I think Crosshair's on the shuttle with them, and he is definitely not part of their team right now. Although he might be again soon. I do really hope they get reunited. Yeah, I picked up the TIE... Ooh, that's what I could build next. I picked up that TIE Interceptor as well. Because I have the Bad Batch shuttle, which I got, I think, when I picked up the Panzer. And then I think I grabbed the... TIE Interceptor when I picked up the Sherman. Or did I get that when I picked up the paints for the Panzer? I think I got that, actually, when I picked up the paints for the Panzer, because I think I talked about it in the video. Oh, they do mostly... Okay. Sorry, excuse me. I think I had some chip left over in my mouth and I need to swallow it fully. I don't think I'm familiar with DML either. Thank you for subscribing, Brandon Tilgram. I fucked that up. Hold on. Where's your name? I know you said some stuff. Hold on. Brandon, hold on. I'm gonna repronounce your name and actually do it properly because I think I fucked it up terribly. And now I've also lost your name in chat. Versus! Well, Brandon, I'm sorry I butchered your name, but I thank you for subscribing. Oh no! Is New Zealand getting their butts kicked by Italy? Is that what's going on? I'm so sorry. Welcome back. I hope we can be more entertaining. Okay, so Tillman. I see. Thank you, Brandon, for correcting me. I am terrible, absolutely atrocious at pronouncing names in general, so I apologize. Nice, John Smith. What are you painting currently? Are you painting scale models? Are you painting Warhammer? Are you painting another war game? Board games? D&D figures? What are you painting? Tell me all about it. Ah, they come with resin parts. Well, that immediately turns me off on them. I am not a huge fan of resin, although I've gotten a bit better about it. I will admit, like, Cromlech has some really good resin models, in my opinion. I like their orc stuff a lot, which I'm excited to see what they're coming out with for October this year. I think they've been previewing it a smidge, but I need to check it out. Oh no! Does it have some fit problems? Okay, that's good to know if I ever end up getting one. I'll be very careful about it. Because, yeah, that's something that I will admit I really like about these Tamiya kits. And honestly, Gundam kits are the same way. Like, Bandai is really fucking top about their models. Have you guys seen the Gundam kit that, like, literally on sprue is movable? Because it's got functioning joints that they, like, injection mold to just work. It's bonkers. Like, absolutely stunning. I don't even know, like, where this technology has come from or why not everything uses it, but could you imagine, like, jointable Space Marines? Oh my god. It'd be so amazing. Imagine if that technology was not proprietary. I'm sure it is. I'm sure they've patented it on how they do that with their machines, but god damn, it's so cool. Wait, they actually have one with the Zimmerit on it? That's so cool. I didn't know they did model kits where they had, like, that texture on there already. I just assumed people, like, added it themselves with weathering materials. Oh my god, they really are. One day I'll get one of those really high-grade Gundam kits and, like, give the new techniques a try. I've only ever really built some of my older stuff. I haven't really picked up anything new. I want to actually, speaking of Gundam kits, one of the ones that I do think would be fun to work on is, I don't remember what the Gundam's name is. I think it's the Ariel, possibly, or something like that, but it's the Witch of Mercury Gundam. That one would be cool. I've also seen buildable versions of the girls, and I want to do that too. But that might be a After Dark event on a different page. That actually could be a fun After Dark event. We could build cute girls, and then I could cosplay as. Ooh, okay, I do like this idea. I do like this idea a lot. I might keep that in mind. Maybe plan for that in the future. Give me an excuse to buy the miniature too. Hello, Go For Painting. Welcome to the stream. Is it done with 3D printing? Is that how they're doing it? That makes sense. Yeah, I remember watching, I think it was, like, a video on Tested, actually. I don't think it was Adam that was talking about it, although it might have been. It may have been also Norman. But one of them was talking about it, because they're both Gundam nerds, and it was really cool to see. I'm sure they probably talked about it maybe being 3D printed, I just don't remember specifically the details. Yes, please do hit that like button if you guys are enjoying the content. Would very much appreciate that. Okay, it is Gundam Ariel. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I remember having a Disney princess name. Which one's the Zabi? Or the Sa Zabi. Is that one of the other Gundams from that series? Is that the guys? Her wife's fiance. It's such a weird. I love the show because it's so revolutionary girl Utena. Like, it drives me nuts, and I love it. I've only watched like the first 2 episodes though, so do not spoil anything for those of you that have seen it. I don't want to know. But yeah, I'm very interested in working on some Gundams from that. Ooh, that sounds fun. I'm vaguely familiar with the Dauntless. I know the name, I can't picture it in my head though. What does monogram aircraft mean? Like, I don't... Oh, does that mean like a single propeller? Is that what that means? Single what? What does the monogram mean? Oh, it's a dive bomber. Okay, that's super cool. Do they make... How many of you guys are familiar with Poco Rosso? Do they make a model of the plane he flies in Poco Rosso? Oh, it's a brand. Okay, got it. Got it. Oh, from Char's Counterattack. Okay, sorry. It's been so long since I've watched that. I've only seen it once. It's been so long since I watched that. I completely forgot. That sounds awesome. That really does sound awesome. Okay, so Monogram is a brand. I will keep that in mind, and I will look that up, because I think building some more World War II aircraft would be quite fun. I'll have to ask Hobby Unlimited if they carry Monogram. If not, I'm sure I can probably find it online, maybe. Are they still around, or is this like a company that's no longer actively making models? Alright, that is 1/2 of our wheels cleaned up. Let's do the other side. This might be a little bit more tedious. Let's see, can I use my... Nope, nope, that is not gonna work. Okay. Ah, Hasegawa. I don't think I've heard of that brand either. Oh, okay, that's what happened to them. I see. They did! I love the model builder game. That was a super, super cool game to play. Absolutely fantastic. If you guys have never tried it and you want to just like build scale models without having to get dirty or actually build the scale model and have it take up space in your house, I would honestly recommend it. I think they do a good job simulating it. And while there is not, like, it's not 100% realistic, obviously, to the full process, I think it's good enough that if you're wanting to get somebody into scale modeling or interested, it could put, and they're more into video games than they are tabletop stuff, it might be a good way to transition them into it, because I actually think it's really, really fun. Also, they do collabs with a variety of companies, including they have done stuff with CD Projekt Red because they did some Witcher stuff, which was really fun. I actually did a sponsorship when that happened. So if you see, because I've done a little bit of the model game on my channel on Model Builder, and so you might see that on the channel and everything. But I really like it. It's so fun. Great shout out. I'm not yeah, God, you guys are throwing out so many model kit like company names that I have not specifically like heard of. My entire experience, I mean, because it's so new, has been completely mostly dominated by, hold on, I need to count something. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, okay, I missed one apparently. Well, that's unacceptable. Take care of that real quick. Also, what makes Hasegawa kits mean sometimes? Do they just not fit well together? Like, is that the problem? Or are they just, like, really tiny pieces or something like that, and so it just makes it a pain in the butt to get some certain things assembled? Like, what about it makes it mean? Oh yeah, no, those the nail files would absolutely make great sanding tools for doing this kind of work. Thankfully, I was fortunate enough to be sent these actually really nice sanding sponges from God Hand. They sent it to me as part of a sponsorship thing that I did for them once, and I really like them. I hadn't used them actually up until the Sherman, but I saw that, I was like, oh, you know what? This might make gripping really well, because I like... So, on the same note, Tamiya also sent me a bunch of tools when they sponsored a different video. I get a weird sponsorship sometimes that are all related to hobby supplies. It makes sense, because I'm a hobby channel, I guess. But, so Tamiya sent me some of these, and I really like them, but they do tear up a really fast, unfortunately, like, or at least in my experience. Whereas I found with these God Hand ones, while yes, I am getting some shredding here a little, this thing in the center gives it some more support, and then I feel like I can actually have a little bit of firmer grip. Now, the nice thing about this is I can bend it any way that I want, which makes getting into like weird sort of narrower areas really nice. So benefits to both, and I can see how using just nail files would work really well too, especially if some of them have on the edge a little bit of the material, so that you can again get a thinner line if you really want to get like detail. Ah, some of them lack detail sometimes. Thank you to Heads Talking. Thank you for clarifying. Oh, also, hello Hari, welcome to the stream. I will be right back, everybody. I need to use the restroom, and I'm going to also get myself some water. I'm not gonna like go to our be right back screen. I'll be right back in just a moment. However, I am gonna mute my microphone just in case, but I'll leave the music on for you. And I'll be right back. Give me just 1 second. Sorry, folks. Whoops, sorry, I forgot that I hadn't had my sound on. Thank you for calling it out, Firebend. Also, sorry that I missed when you first arrived. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. And thank you for the suggestion, Cartman. I appreciate it. I definitely think that could possibly help. That's why I actually switched over to my mold line remover. Realized you didn't hear me say it, but I could be using this to help get rid of some of those nubs to help save my sponges. I was very focused. I was like, I'm just coming back in and we're gonna get immediately to it. I forgot I muted you. I forgot. Go. Let's get that down. Those and that one. A little bit on this one before we switch over to our sponges again. There we go. 3 more. The tedium, sometimes, that is model building. Of cleaning up the same piece 6 times. Sometimes they just really don't want to stay in my hands. They just want to be free to roll around. Alright, there we go. And now we'll switch over to the sanding. Nice. This is going super smoothly. I don't even know if these mold lines are specifically even going to be visible or seen. Probably not, because I don't really remember removing them this thoroughly on my Panzer. Although I don't really remember seeing as many mold lines on the Panzer. I feel like I have actually noticed more of them on the Sherman. I don't know if that's just the older, like the more modern build, an older build perhaps. I don't really know. I'm trying to think back to the Merkava, but I don't really remember. I think there were some, but I may not have cared that much back then. Alright, there we go. And 3 more. They're at least tedious. I mean, it's not really difficult, it's just more, like, repetitive. But that's one of the reasons why I want to do this particular section on stream, to keep myself entertained by chatting with you guys while I do it. And thankfully it has been working, so you are all very appreciated. Now make sure that you hit subscribe, the bell icon, and the like button. If you haven't already, I know a lot of you are. And for that, I appreciate all of you. It really does help the channel out. It really, really does. Like, subscriber gain is a huge thing, I think, for YouTube right now. There's a lot of factors that go into channel growth, but subscriber gain off of videos is really what makes them start to do well, which then of course contributes to more subscriber gain, and it is not easy to figure out what YouTube wants to see from you. My goodness. Oh, I imagine I won't see them much at all. But I started, and I don't know, it really bothers me. Seam lines on wheels, specifically, is like the biggest thing. I don't really care if it's on a flat thing, because I'm like, oh, well, it's just the groove of when they manufactured it. I can kind of excuse it and justify it. But on the wheels, it's a little harder for me to justify. I want them to look smoother. Now, what am I doing with this? Nothing with that piece. I need these. Aha. Does it matter? It does. So these are going to go in from the back side. Like so. Let's just preemptively pop them all in there like that then. Oh shoot, I forgot we need to clip one other piece out. A2. Oh, there's like so many of them. How did you guys let me miss that? How dare. Fine, it was my own doing. Okay, so there's 3 there, and there's probably 3 on this side. Yep. At least this only goes on one side of the wheel, and I don't have to worry about it on both sides. I see, it's gonna go there. I am going to glue that on first. Just feel like it will be easier. Like, it's not gonna block anything, right? Let me do a quick test. Dry fit. Let's do a dry fit real quick. If I put that there, this is just gonna pop in. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna affect anything. Okay, cool. Let's do the little fiddly bit first then, and then we'll put the wheels on. You guys go over there. Keep our pieces separated and facing the appropriate direction for ease of use. Go, and these. I see. So if I don't glue in here, I getcha. I'll be careful. I understand why you're suggesting being careful, and that makes sense, and I will. Thank you for the heads up. All right, let's do this first though. Let's do the thing we don't have to be nearly as careful about. I did not look to see which direction. Okay, this way. Boop, boop. Excellent. We go. You know what? That's fair. I don't really tend to want to play with mine either, but I've not actually made one where I think I've actually had it so the wheels can actually move before. Because I think I've accidentally glued... When I did the Merkava, for example, I think I did that. I might have done it with the Panzer too, actually, now that I think about it. So I think actually having one that could work and actually move would be really rad. And the last one. This right here, by the way, I know a lot of you are probably already familiar with this, but because of this little applicator tip and then just how easy it is to use, I love Tamiya's, like, cement so much. I have not seen any other glue really do that specifically. And if you have other suggestions for glues that do that, please, by all means, tell me. I will absolutely look into them. I mean, I love this stuff, but it is stinky. Okay. I'm gonna let those just cure for a smidge, and then we'll move on. I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime. Really? The Dutch translation for peanut butter is peanut cheese? That is hilarious. I mean, it kind of basically is, right? Thank you for subscribing, Cameron. I completely agree, Magnus F. It is so good. I use it on everything plastic. It's one of the reasons I actually don't like resin is because I can't use my wonderful plastic glue on resin. And that is legitimately one of my biggest complaints. Like, I have two main things that I don't like resin for. I find that it can be incredibly brittle, and I have, like, terrible luck with most things that are made with resin that I've ever ordered or been sent have broken, and I've had to do repair work on before I even got my hands on them, and I am clumsy, and so I tend to break things anyways. And then, my other big problem with it is the fact that I can't use this beautiful, wonderful cement glue on it with my lovely applicator brush, which I love so much, and that's, like, one of the biggest things. Not all glues are stinky, but a lot of them are. A lot of them are. Yeah, no, I know a lot of super glues work with them, but I don't have, like, I want a brush tip applicator for my super glues, and I have not found that. Because super glues will just stick to everything, so they can't really, you can't really do it. I've burned a lot of brushes, like paint brushes that are just cheap old ones, on using Zap-A-Gap and other types of, like, normal cement. It's such a firm fit. Is it actually gonna roll? I guess it will. Shit. It's amazing. Okay, so the main thing is I just want to get a tiny amount of glue on, like, just the tips. Because I think if I do this, I don't think I'll have too much spillage, which means that they'll still be able to roll. But they will be connected. That's my hope, at least. Oh my god, alright. Oh! Alright, well that one didn't stick. Alright, we'll try it that time, and we won't roll it this time until we know everything's good. I'm actually just gonna preemptive. If I had one complaint about Tamiya's instructions, I do wish they would make the little icon for no glue a little bit more obvious. Because I think that's probably what happened. It probably was there in the Panzer and Merkava kit, and I missed it probably because of how light it was. Now, that's also on me for not reading my instructions well enough, but I do think it would be helpful if it was a little bit bolder. Like, I'd rather that be called out more boldly than the fucking colors that they do. Like, the indicator they use to tell you the colors. But I'm also one of those people that doesn't paint my tank as I go. I paint it at the end. Because I don't really see... I have not felt like I've needed that extra time. Oh my god, it's so entertaining with these roll. Ugh, so good. Okay. No. Get the glue off. Okay. That was almost a disaster. There we go. There we go. Alright, and we're good. Ooh, does AK have one that's similar to the extra thin hobby cement? Okay, I'll take a look at that. Because I've recently started to explore AK's products a little bit more, but I'm not super familiar with them. Ah, use a toothpick. You know what? That's a good call. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Toothpicks are totally disposable, but would make for a great way to apply. I'm gonna totally steal that. There we go. It's the third one. Keep chugging away. Oh, thank you for the $3. Einstein Gaming, you are awesome. You had a super sticker too. Oh my gosh, what? How do I celebrate the first super? I don't know how to celebrate with you. I'm gonna do this. Nope, I can't do that. I'll do that later. If I just hit... No! Hold on. I gotta bring my dock back. I just closed it. There we go. Perfect. Nerds are super cool. I completely agree. That's so rad. I am so entertained by the fact that these wheels move. Fucking so good, so good. My spa day yesterday was fantastic. It was lovely. I spent probably too many hours at the spa, actually. I got a brilliant lunch. I had the best sandwich. Thankfully, I am no longer hungry, so talking about the sandwich will not trigger me to melt down again. But it was a really, really good turkey prosciutto mozzarella sandwich with the freshest tomatoes. And I'm not a tomato person, but I love them. It was so good. I can't get over it. That's why I've talked about it multiple times now on the stream. And then I got a great massage. Really worked out some kinks, which was fantastic. Some of them were quite painful. But it was worth it. And yeah, it was lovely. I had a great time. Very, very pleased with it. I have so many wheels. Look at them all. And they move. Woo! Thank you. Alright, now we need to attach these bitches to the actual tank. Let's do it. Okay. So, like... that. Understood. Okay, let's do this. Oh, also, I talked about this on my Instagram yesterday, but one of the things that I really had just a brilliant time building was this deflector on the back of the tank. One, the fact that it moves makes me so happy. There's a lot of moving parts on this one. I feel like of all of the tanks that I built, this one has a lot of moving parts. So I liked building this deflector, but mostly the thing that I actually enjoyed about it is the fact that it's just layered of these really thin pieces that I got to like layer on top of each other and build. And it was just a lot of fun. And I think it looks really cool. Although, it weirdly looks misaligned, but I think it's fine. You know, it's meant to do that, but it's just, it looks weird. Did I do that one? No, I don't think I did. I think they're all mounted correctly, because that all lines up. It just looks a little weird, because these ones are off-center from these ones. See that? See these ones, how these are straight, and this one's not? Pretty sure... that is how it's supposed to be, so everything's fine. I was really worried that I fucked it up. Okay. Enough talking about the deflector. Let's glue some wheels on. They actually slid into place pretty well. I was really surprised. It's one of the things that I love about Tamiya kits is, like, I am impressed by just how well it all goes together. Okay. First one is on. I'm gonna do one side, I think, and then the other. Probably the best way to approach this. Good. Wonderful. And then finally this last one on the side. Perfect. Okay. Let's do the other side. I absolutely will enjoy myself, Cartman. Thank you, thank you. Aw, don't feel guilty about not painting your minis. It's okay. I mean, like, absolutely, I would highly encourage you to paint them, of course. That is what we are all about here, but I also understand that sometimes life gets in the way. Like, it gets difficult to be able to, like, find time to do some of that stuff. Like, don't beat yourself up about it. Alright, there's that one, and then finally, last but not least, that's got way too much glue on it. There we go. Oh yeah. Wha-bam! Okay. I am just gonna let... It's even. I was really worried it wasn't gonna be even. It's beautiful. I'm so happy. Okay, I'm gonna close this glue for a moment. Now next it would want me to put on the threads. But I'm not gonna do that yet. I am going to put on this other wheel that it wants me to, but I'm not going to actually attach the treads to the vehicle quite yet, because obviously we want to prime it so that we can paint it, because my plan with this thing, I don't know if I've specifically talked about it, and if I have, I apologize if it's a repeat, but my plan with this is to fully, I'm going to have a video come out relatively soonish, and it is going to include both the build and painting of the Sherman Easy 8. And I hope you guys are looking forward to that, because I know I definitely am. What do we have, actually? What's next after? Because it's really starting to come together. Like, it's really starting to look like a tank. Oh, I'm so happy. Ooh, it looks so good. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to put the... Oh, okay, cool. We're on to the upper portion next. So that'll be great. That will be great. Let me check with Chaos Cultist, make sure that he's got something to do, and I might keep streaming for, like... I might go until 3. But I'm going to check and see how we're doing. So give me one moment. I'll be right back. This time I will go... Well, I won't go to the be right back screen. I'm gonna mute you, and I'll remember to not leave myself muted when I come back this time. I promise. Alright. One moment, guys. Alright, yeah, he is totally engrossed in cyberpunk, which I am awesome with. And let's keep building. Let's keep building this machine of war! Alright. I need to make 2 of these, and these are the idler wheels. I really like that they tell you what the actual term for some of these things are, instead of just... I mean, not even describing it at all. 21 and 20, right? It's 21 and 20. Alright, so there's one set of our idler wheels, and here is our other set. And I'm gonna need those, rubber caps, but the small ones this time, not the big ones like we were using before. Good. Good. Throwing all of my pieces. Where are my caps? There they are. Alright. My caps are set aside. Ooh, that was a good pop out of my fingers. Let's clean these wheels up a smidge. Ah, the really coarse side. Been using this on the other ones. That's fine, we learned now. Hello, Scotty. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time in New Zealand today. There's that one, and our last one. And then I think we're officially done with the wheels after this. Woo! Done with the wheels. Okay. We'll put the little rubbery thing in there. And then... Got it, okay. Hey, there you go. Painting canvases is really cool. What do you like to paint on canvases? Are you doing, like, figure work? Are you doing landscapes? Are you doing something more abstract? Hopefully that... I assume this is where it goes, right? Okay, that works. Good, we're spinning. Good. I was worried. Okay, there we go. And the last one. Perfect. I like how they don't actually tell me where to put these. I mean, I know where to put them. It goes right here. But, like, they don't actually tell you that. Ah, maybe they do here. It's just on the other side. Okay. So many spinny things. I can spin right round, baby. Right round. Yay! Why aren't you spinning? Ooh. Okay, maybe should be a little more delicate with that. I'm gonna let it just hang out and sit because we get to move on to a new section because we're not gonna bother putting threads on yet. So we're skipping that instruction. Screw you. Screw what you want, Tamiya. I'm doing it. Yep, bottom half is complete. I am feeling great about that. We should absolutely start working on our next portion, though. Is this? This is J. J1. J1. Which? I'm so sorry. I just whacked my head hard into not. My head is fine. I did not whack it, but I whacked my headphones into my tripod very hard, and I probably just absolutely destroyed your vision. Let me scoot down closer. Oh, that is a piece. Okay, that makes more sense. Fascinating. And then I need to clip this piece out. And then I also need L37. Okay, L37. Okay. And then R8. R8. This is A, which is pretty much, I think, mostly used up. Where's my R? That's K. R. R, like a pirate. All right. R8, R8, R8. So J2, R8. What? Hold on. When installing figure from separately sold item 35347 US Tank Crew Set European Theater, a set attached includes base Z8 here. What? Why do I need to make holes? But you already made holes. What am I even making those holes for? Okay, I'm actually genuinely slightly confused. So, I'm looking at the instructions here for this step, right? I've clipped out... Did I kill about 37, actually? Yes. Okay, I clipped out 37, which I think is this piece. I've clipped out J2. I've clipped out R8. It is showing, so this, it's showing on this side of the tank that I need to drill out holes here and here, but it's already showing them there, so I'm not... But it's already got holes. Am I misreading it? Of where these holes are supposed to be? Because I'm convinced they're already... The slots are already there. What goes into the holes? Holy shit, that is so many. What are those? I have... Look at all the little things I gotta attach later. Whew. And by later, I mean soon. I don't... Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep building, and I'm gonna try to figure it out. From the inside to the front? Wait, what? Hello, Mamba Games. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, well, let me see if I have a 1mm drill. Problem is, I don't know if I have that. I have some drills, but I don't know if it goes... Wait, that small. Do these actually tell me what size they are? Okay, I think I do have one. I just need to figure out which of these it is. Okay, I think I've got those rearranged. Let me look up the guide to tell me which size these Army Painter drills are. Army Painter drill bits. And let's see... Alright, while I'm looking this up. Alright, I'm gonna skip that for right now. We'll come back to it in a second. It's loading to tell me what I need to do. What I'm gonna do in the meantime is I'm gonna still attach some of these other things, and we'll do our cleanup, because we haven't done that at all yet, because I got really distracted by trying to figure out what I need to drill. Just want to know about your drill bits, please. I guess I could probably do it over here too. Oh, okay, so the body is used across... I see. Am I understanding then the location correctly? Like, is it wanting me? It is wanting me to use these existing. Like, hold on. So it's wanting me to basically drill in to these existing holes to punch through to the front. Like the ones that are in the side. Because according to this, like I'm just trying to make sure I'm doing this correctly before I accidentally fuck up my tank. So according to this, it's showing, like that looks like to me that it's going into the sides. To where those existing ones already are. I just need to drill all the way through. Is that what I am understanding correctly? I'm going to leave it there on screen while I do some cleanup. But like that's, am I understanding that correctly? Along those grooves. Okay. All right. All right. I trust you guys. If my tank... I'm going to jack it up. I'm so nervous. Like, I am genuinely worried about doing this. But I'm gonna trust the instructions, and I'm gonna trust you guys, and we're gonna do it. And then I hope later I'm not crying. I doubt I will be, but... I'm being very dramatic. Okay, we've got everything cleaned up. You can have cookies, it's fine. Okay, it contains 2... So this is my 1 mil. Is it... When I have used drills before, it has been recommended that you go with a smaller size first to work your way into the larger size hole that you need. Because I've already got them pre-drilled, is it okay to just go straight in with their suggested 1mm drill bit? Or should I start with like my point, like 0.9 and then go up? Okay, I'm gonna try, but like, answer me that. Should I go with a smaller size or should I go... I'm so nervous. What if I fuck it up? What if I fuck it up? Okay, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Should I probably shouldn't glue... I need my smaller bits. Small first? Okay. Use the suggested right away. I'm gonna try the slightly smaller one first, just to be on the safe side. Mostly because I'm nervous. And I don't trust myself. Okay. Alright, so it wants me to do this to both of them. I don't know if I've gotten through. Okay, definitely have not. Am I making any progress? heard something. Still haven't broken through. God damn. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. I'm through. Ah! Okay, I hope that's in the right spot. Okay. Let's do the next one. At least the groove kind of makes it so that I feel like I'm staying straight better. How do I know what fits it, though? That's the problem, is I don't know what goes there. That one's almost through. You can do it. You just... Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find what's supposed to go on here. So I just drilled holes into the front. Is it... I think I found it. One moment. L17. Or L7, sorry. So this is what's supposed to go there. Okay, I think this needs to be slightly bigger. Oh my god, that's so cool! Ah, that's so cool! That's okay. We need to do the other side. Dude, that's fucking rad. I've never had to do that before. That's terrifying. What a terrifying instruction. But I enjoyed it. Okay, let's get the other side drilled out. Now that we have some confidence that we know what the fuck we're doing. I thought it was going to come in more at a point where it would, like, damage the integrity, I think, of the tank. And that was the biggest thing that was concerning me. Because it's going through the seam, but then it's not coming up on the seam like I thought it would, so... That is great. I guess I should have known that from the angle, but you know, I was really worried. That... Easy peasy. Good. Now let's do the other side. Ooh, that one went through way faster. Okay, cool! Drilled our holes. Look at that. It's beautiful. My pre-drilled holes. Alright, excellent. Now that we've all gotten our minds out of the gutter, let me switch back over to the other page and let's finish gluing this stuff on. So this we're gonna want to put right there. That's true, I could use fillers if I messed up. Thank you, Michael. Well, sorry, I don't know why I thanked you. Hello, Michael. Good evening, sir. Thank you, Magnus F. That is, I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I was able to drill a hole. I was genuinely very nervous I was gonna fuck something up. I've done a little bit of drilling before with, like, barrels on guns, on some of, like, my Space Marines and other models like that, and I've done a little bit of kit bashing where I've done some drilling to, like, plug some things in, but I've never done it in the instructions told me to sort of way. And it was unexpected. I did not expect on needing to have to, thank God I had the drills. Like, could you imagine if I had been brand spanking new, had no other hobby supplies, picked up this kit, and then went, what? What? I need to drill holes? I would have been a wee bit upset. I imagine. Alright, that goes together very smoothly. Nice. And slot it in. That was not nearly as smooth as I wanted it to be. In fact, there we go. Get in it. What is fucking happening? Okay, there we go. Is that why? So, in theory, like, could another kit tell me to possibly drill out these holes? Is that why they have some of those slots in there? I always thought that was just where you're plugging things in, but it didn't occur to me that it was presets for, like, potential different builds that they were reusing the same hole from. Interesting. So what other tank uses the Sherman's base? Oh, heating up a needle. That's a good point, because you could probably have it just melt through the plastic, huh? Okay, good. That is awesome to know. Oh, that makes sense, because there's a lot of different Shermans, right? So, not all of them are just being used for the Easy 8, but is the Shermans used at... You said the Shermans is used... John, when you say the... Playus? Is that a different... Is that a type of German tank? Yes. This is an A3 M4A3E8. I think is the full. It's the Easy 8. Which I think is the M4A3E8, right? Isn't that the full name of it? I apologize if I'm getting that slightly wrong. I have not fully memorized. It's on here. M4E3E8. Yes, okay, I was right. Ha 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 ha. I'm learning. Slowly but surely. And then this needs to go like that. Yes, okay. I understand. The A bit's the important part? Is that designating like a hull type or something? All right, that part is done. Did my music stop? What is happening? Or is it just very soft? Oh, it paused itself. I don't know why it paused itself. Sorry about that. Ah, okay. Had no idea. Good to know. I've done everything on that step. I'm just confirming. All right, now we need to put the fenders on. Are these indicated as right and left on there? No, why would you do that? That would be convenient. Okay, so 12 is the right one. I guess it'll be obvious because they won't fit correctly otherwise, right? In theory. Let's hope. So right. Left. One of those. Interesting. What makes it... Oh, welded. You said welded, not weird. I was about to ask you what makes it weird, but you said it was welded. Okay, that makes sense. Are these tapered slightly? I think they might be. Okay, so this is gonna go here? Why? Where is this attaching to? I'm confused. Okay, it's holding it like this, and then it has this. What? What am I doing wrong? Oh, it goes here. I see. Wait, really? No way. I am so... My brain is so broken right now. Okay. Set that aside. This is the picture. This is as I'm looking at it. Okay. This is as I'm looking at it. These I'm not going to see. These things here. X-Lobster, no problem. Hope that you get a good night's rest. Have a good evening. Okay, so... Because there's nothing... Okay, it has to go on this side. This is so weird. I don't understand what these tubes are. There's one.
I've heard you are confused.
Yeah, I just, like, this is a weird...
They go on the inside. They're structural. Like, I'm seeing it right here.
Yeah, but, like... I see. So it's connecting to... these.
Yes.
Ah, so this goes way more in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just, with it, because of how much detail it had on, like, one of the sides, I thought it would be more of an outer, like, an outward-facing thing. Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense. It's just so... I've never had to attach my, my support beams before. I have in Lego, but not in models. Yeah, it is a support for the upper hull. I just didn't realize... That was the thing I was confused about, was where it was positioning internally. Because I was like, but... I just didn't realize how much of it got covered. It's so... Wait. So does it go, like, out like that? Ooh. Oh, I also need one more piece, actually, before we attach this. So 34 and 35. Okay, let me redetermine. Oop, oh, shit. Okay, don't touch those. They're still wet. Don't let them... Don't move them. So then this is the left one. Okay, so left, right, which means that 34 goes with the left, left, right. Yes. It's 34. So 34 goes with the left one, and 35 goes with the right one. And then I need 31. Only on the left one. How strange. Oh, okay. So the A2 had a different engine deck. I see. Was it did I assume it required, did it require more or less ventilation? Is that what the difference was? Does it require, like, I guess more? Is that probably the case? All right, I think that's good. Oh, fuck, I just threw a piece, didn't I? Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, my little piece is still here, thank God. Oh, no, I just don't know where that went. I have to look for a piece. Give me a moment. Also, don't lose that. Don't lose that. Okay, let me just move everything on the list. Make sure I didn't... Oh, no. it's not a super small piece, so realistically, I should be able to find it. Oh, that was so stupid. It was sitting, like, right on it, and it flipped, and I don't know where it flipped to. Crap. This sucks. I don't know where it is. Possibly. It has to have, like,
One thing I'm learning today, anytime I move to do anything, you will need something. What's up?
I flung a piece accidentally.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I'm looking for a piece this size. So it's not super small, but it is smallish.
Okay.
And I flung a piece. That's what happened.
Okay.
And I'm just like, because it was like on top of this, and then and I moved that, and I didn't realize it was so overlapped with it.
I see.
And yeah, so I need to look around for that. And I think it went this way.
Do we need to end the stream?
I might have to end the stream, actually. Hold on.
Get out of your way.
Yes, let me keep looking real quick. We're gonna go to full screen. If anybody saw where... Check... Oh, you're right. Check the chair. Because it may have been on the chair. Okay. If anybody wants to go back in the stream and maybe see if they can tell possibly where it flung, I really hope the carpet monster has not taken it fully. Like, that is my concern. That is my major concern. But I think I'm optimistic. Oh, I found it! Ha ha! Yes! I knew it! I knew it was possible. I knew it couldn't have gone that far. Everything is fine now. We don't have to end the stream at all. I am going to go grab myself a celebratory caffeine beverage because of this. That was a terrifying near disaster. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a I'm gonna take a short break to calm my nerves. Okay, that's what I thought. We did find it. Thank you for going back and checking. We found it. Everything is good. I was so worried. I was so scared. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink. Hello! Angela 1, Carpet Monster 0. You're absolutely damn right. It was so good. Okay. We're back! Hello, everybody! And let's go back to this screen so that we can actually build some stuff now. Okay. So what it wants me to do is put my headphones on. The instructions clearly state so. Then we bring this back over here. Now we're not going to fling anything anywhere wildly. Okay, let's do the left side first because it's got a little bit more going on. So this is gonna go here. I'm just getting it. Okay, so it sits like that. That is lovely. Now our extender piece. Okay, there's the 2 dots. Let's do a smidge of cleanup. Just kind of even that out a little bit. I really do too. I know, right? It was a major roller coaster. But that is the beauty of a hobby night live stream. I like to take you on a wild ride through all of my emotions. Terror, joy, all sorts of things. Ooh, it almost happened again. Everything's fine. These pieces are finicky. Too much. Ah, I keep bumping it. Okay. I think we're straight. Or at least as straight as we're gonna be. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna let that dry. And in the meantime, we'll put the edge on that piece that we valiantly flung away. Let's see how this is meant to fit. Wait. So I want this going like that. Okay, yep, that does work. All right, perfect. Let's smooth a little bit of that extra bit of plastic off. Lovely. Grab this. Try not to bump that thing on the end. Good, we have not. And ooh. It's like that, because when we... Yes. Actually fell into place really well. Holy moly. Okay, let's get the other side set up while that dries. What makes diesel better for tanks than petrol? Oh, that's a good point. I should definitely keep a bright LED on hand for that, Keith. That's a really great call out, actually. We'll flip this way. We will want to apply our glue here. Excellent. And then Alright, there we go. That one did not want to go on as quite as easily as the other one, but we still got there. Alright, now they're both gonna dry, because those are very just gentle, sort of unstable pieces, so I really want them to be a bit more cured before I do anything with them, and then we'll get them attached. Oh. Got it. God, I did not realize that. Hello, PSP4U2T. Hope I don't know if I pronounced your name correct. I kind of just read the numbers and letters out. But hello, welcome, 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 welcome. Okay, this should be probably fairly dry now, right? And what should I apply glue to here? Alright, so basically along this edge. Just applying pressure as evenly as I can to get this seam sealed. Hopefully I used enough glue. I just want to keep going here a little bit. Let me see that up a smidge. This is, I really don't want to get okay, maybe that'll help. Fuck it, I'm just lifting it real quick. Oh god. Ah, okay. Is that the edge I can put it on? Maybe. Okay. I keep almost flipping it the wrong way. Oop. There we go. That's looking like a better seal. Just gonna keep this center perhaps piled a little bit more. Hello, Otto! Welcome to the stream! Oh man, I wish everywhere had hobby shops like what I have around here. Hobbies Unlimited is a fantastic store, and I am so grateful that it is still around, because I know so many of those stores have closed. And not just like over the last, decade or so as the hobby slowly just gets ignored. It's really weird. It's really sad sometimes. But also just like in the last couple years, especially, a lot of them have gone out of business, and it's really, really a shame. So I wish everywhere had a place like that. I really do. Okay. I think that side is now sealed in, and we have supported the structure a bit more. Let's go ahead and do the other side. It should be dry now, very, very strongly. The police are coming for us. Everybody hide. All of your contraband. Okay. That's that, and then let's do inner line. Okay. So hopefully help our seal bond a bit better. Okay, please. Come on. Come on, come on, what is happening? There we go. Wow, that side really did not want to align nearly as easily as the other side did. It's almost a disaster. But I think we're okay. Are you not on your pin? What is happening? There we go. Okay, hold on, I need to seal that down, because for some reason that was not attached properly. I think that was causing part of our bowing problem. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. I hate when, like, you're just, something doesn't want to fit correct. Just doesn't want to fit correctly. The brown handle tool here, this one, this is my Citadel mold line remover. I really like it for getting off like bigger chunks of sprue. I find gripping it's pretty easy, and I can scrape things very, very well. Oh, that's such a shame. Man. I'm so sad by how many of these shops are just disappearing from, like, across the world, too. It's not, it's everywhere. There we go. Okay, that's better. A little bit of a gap still. We can set this aside. I just want to see. Oh. Does it need to go? Interesting. What is, Curious. Because that prevents it from... Is that intentional? I mean, I guess it must be. It told me to do it, and it's in the correct spot. No, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. I think I may have... I put it on the wrong way. Shit. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Give it to me. Give me my piece back. Oh no, no. This is not good. I think I may have accidentally attached this piece wrong. I actually used quite a bit of glue on it, from what I remember. Maybe with that in mind, I can use a bit more to release it. Maybe that'll work. Crap. I'm just trying to release it a little bit by applying a little bit more glue. Oh! Okay. So it went like that, so it needs to be like that. Will that work? Okay, I think it will. I still don't think that's the way it's supposed to go, though. Shit. Okay, I am gonna see if I can still get this off. You think I did it right? I don't think I did, though. Because it looks like it's facing the wrong direction. Oh no, I guess you're right. I think it is right. Oops. Alright, well, let's just glue that back on. And we'll hope that I did it right. But it doesn't want to go in. That's the thing I'm worried about. But I guess you're right. Does it need to go underneath? It's just, it wasn't fitting super well, and I was nervous. It goes inside the front piece, but it doesn't want to fit. Do I need to spread these? Okay, well, I'll let it sit. It's re-glued, so it's fine. It's not going to be seen, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. And we'll just keep moving on. And we'll re-glue that, because apparently it popped a little loose. Probably when I was flexing things. Gotta be careful about the pressure I'm putting on pieces. Okay, there we go. Everything's fixed back out. We'll deal with it. It goes underneath. Okay, well, let's hope that I don't completely mess things up. We have a ton of little pieces to work with next. And we got a half an hour left of, I think, today's stream. So this should go well. I need to clip out K and A. I believe this is, nope, that's R. Where's my K? Is that the little tiny screw? Nope, that's E. Where's my A's? Where's my K? There it is. I think we're gonna need a lot of pieces off of this one. Hello! SOT-N? Hopefully I said that correctly. No problem about not being able to stick around for long. We're actually not going to be streaming for much longer anyways. We got about a half an hour or so left. But it was lovely to see you, and thank you for stopping by. Nice. Can you use, like, this scale in Flames of War? I thought Flames of War was a lot smaller in scale and everything. Alright, we need K32. And A29. Interesting. We also need K38. Alright, let's do the right side first, and then we'll do the left side. Mostly because I don't want to get them accidentally swapped. Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, I thought it was a smaller scale. Man, that little bit was just really wanting to cling to that piece of plastic. Rude. How rude of it. I need my tweezers, because we got... That's a good point. They are much tinier, and therefore way, way fewer pieces to lose. Goodness knows that I will lose a lot of pieces. These are the tiniest bloody holes. Hold on, which side does this go on? I think it goes on, yes, this side. Oh my god, it really does fit. Jeez. Okay, let's just use the tiniest bit of glue. And then we'll come in. Wow. It can't even see it. It's just so tiny. But it fit, like, perfectly. It's amazing to me how well these go together. I really should trust them. I just really thought I put that one piece in wrong. See how well it's drying. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I might need to sand it a smidge. but I think it's fine. Definitely not fully dry yet, though. Should probably not have sanded it yet. Just gonna let it sit. Just gonna let it sit off to the side. Ooh! What scale is bolt action? Are Flames of War and bolt action the same scale, or is bolt action slightly smaller? I mean, I don't plan on having the hatches open, so that's a good point. I understand that completely, though. Good job on getting your Votan kill team ready, though. Nice. I have never been one to paint the pieces as I go. I've built enough Warhammer models where I've just fully assembled them and then painted them that getting into smaller crevices, like, which I know is sometimes the concern about not painting them as you go, is not a big deal to me. Like, I'm like, whatever. I can just do it fine. Okay, bolt action's 28mm. Okay, I didn't realize it was the same scale as, well, I guess technically is 40K's scaled itself up now, right? It's 32mm. I think, or 30 or something like that. I know one of them, and then also Shatterpoint went up too. I'm just rambling at this point, talking about so many numbers. What is this? It's like a pack? Is it a handle? It's on the inside of the tank door. Alright, well, here's our right side. Oh, it fell right through the hole, my goodness. Or is this on the top? No, it's on the bottom. Okay, interesting. So it goes like that. And then let's build the left. Here we go. This is the one I need. Ah, okay, that makes sense. You know, it's really funny to me how many of the game systems, like the war game systems, are all just ex-GW people. It also really cracks me up, because I always forget this, even though I do definitively know this to be a truth. But I always forget that, Steve Jackson was an original, like, founder, like, co-founder of Games Workshop. Which I so associate him with Munchkin and, like, that style of art and that style of game more than I ever associate him with, like, wargaming. So it's just very, very funny to me whenever I think about it again. Where's that? 38. There it is. I guess we must have one more door. Oops. It's oppressive. Amazing how well that slots in. Is it a different... I didn't think it was. I thought it was the... Yeah. No, it's the Steve Jackson of Steve Jackson games. Oh, no, you're right. It is a different one. It's the one of... Oh. Oh, but he's the founder of Lionhead Studios. Okay. I didn't realize. I actually genuinely thought it was the same dude. How dare they have the same name and both be white guys? Yes. Okay, now that one is complete. This is the song that I always think is the animal song from Wolf. Is it Wolfgang? Who is it? I always forget this. I know the song every time, and we've talked about it like a dozen times. I have a terrible memory, though. I don't know what it is. I mean, that's fair. That happens a lot with me. There's all sorts of innuendo. And if you don't want innuendo and you want actual loot stuff, well, there's other places you can go find that. Just check my link tree. What am I doing? We did that. Let's build some headlights. How much time do we have? 15 minutes. Let's speed rush these headlights. All right, I need 13 and 15 of not A, of L. This is K. L. 13 and 15. Where's that? Okay, there it is. We're almost to the 7 piece that I need. 13, 15, 13, 15. Oh, well, this is way smaller than I was expecting it to be. My goodness. Tiny. Actually, I'm sorry, this might not be a light. It might be a speaker? I'm not really sure. Regardless, it goes here. So we're just gonna glue it on right bloody now. Oh gosh. Please, fingers, function. Okay, I think that is on. I'm gonna go ahead and glue these down because I do not want them to be open. I want them to be closed. Wonderful. This other one glued down. Okay, that looks good. Beautiful. The Patreon link, let me get that for you. One momento. Let me just type it up. And if you want to follow me on my socials, because I share a ton on Instagram and pretty much all of them. Where is the button I'm looking for? There you go. Those are where you can support me. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I want to put in... There it is. Let's go ahead and glue in the L7s. So we already clipped one of them out. Let's just get the other one out. And we're gonna make sure to fill in those holes that we drilled, everybody. The ones that terrified me. Alright, let's get a little bit of glue in our self-made holes. Brilliant. Super rad. Okay, I admit there is something very satisfyingly cool about the fact that Yes! I did mean the Bloodhound Gang. Thank you. And, there's something satisfyingly cool about the fact that I drilled those holes and then stuck those pieces in. Like, I don't know. It's just cool. I like it. I will not finish prepping things, though. I just wanted to get those pieces attached because they're small and fiddly and I didn't want to lose them. So, we need L28 now. And we're going to be doing this times 2, which makes sense because there's two 28s. There's one of them. There's the other. And then I need N3. Ah, it's one of my clear pieces. Alright, what color are you saying you're supposed to be?
How are you doing on fumes?
I'm doing alright. I'm probably gonna stop soon. I was gonna stop at 3 o'clock.
Oh, you're just making sure you're not breathing too much.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I've been having it mostly closed.
Ooh, those are fancy looking.
Right? I pre-drilled, so I drilled in the holes.
Yeah, I was
here.
watching that part.
And I think I actually made it look pretty good here, so like if we need to clip it for the video or anything. That was really exciting. It's very handsome. I did clip this piece off thinking I put it on wrong and then re-glued it on because I do think I put it on correctly.
Oops.
But it ends up being underneath this, so it's not even going to be seen, so I'm not super worried about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was a slight
Awesome.
boo-boo on my part. I think... I don't know what color these need to be. I need to look this up. What is X11? Tamiya color X-11. Chrome silver. Okay. Well, bloody hell. I think it's because these are meant to be the lights. I might pull out. Should I just get some silver paint? I have a chrome. Filigree silver would be probably pretty close to a chrome. Do I actually... I don't know if I have a chrome colored paint. I'm trying to think if I do. Yes, it sounds like Discovery Channel. Every time it comes onto this playlist, I always think it's a Bloodhound Gang. You're too old to click on a link tree? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Magnus F, have a wonderful night. I hope that you... Yes, no, I know it's on the front page, but I couldn't remember. Oh, I guess you're right. The colors are listed there, aren't they? Duh, I'm an idiot. All right, I think we're going to call it there. I am probably going to briefly, like, paint just the insides of this, simply because I'm putting a clear piece over top of it. And I do want that to kind of seem like a light. So I might do that off camera before we continue on with this. I don't know how much more you guys are going to see on a live stream of the building. Who knows? You might end up getting some more tomorrow. We'll see. But we also could be playing some video games tomorrow. I'll find out, but I'm going to definitely be working on this more off camera. We've made some great progress today. I'm very pleased with how the lower half has turned out. Like this, and the fact that everything moves is so cool to me. Like, super, super rad. Could not be happier. Like, that is just so cool. And the fact that, like, these move, and these move, like, I did all that correctly, and that's the first time I've done it with these Tamiya builds. I'm pretty sure I've sealed wheels in previously, and made them so that they couldn't actually move. So, thank you guys so much for joining me on today's build. I hope you had fun in the 3 hours that we're hanging out together. I know I certainly did. I will see you guys all tomorrow for another live stream, again, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, or your regional equivalent. Do make sure to find that out, because I'm not good at doing the translation in my head to other time zones, so I'm sorry, but you'll have to use the internet. That's what it's there for. And yeah, if you want to support me, I've left links in the chat. You can also find those in the video descriptions if you ever want to support me on Patreon, or just follow me on my socials, or support me on my spicier content, which you can also find links to in the link tree. I have been Angela, and I hope you guys have a very, very wonderful hobby night. It's just been an absolute blast. Thanks for hanging out with me, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye!